Lights flash like dreams, bass drops got the feels. In this wonderland, we're making these moments real. Glitching through the night, stars shining so bright. With every beat we fly, touch the sky, no lies. Unforgettable motion, dancing in this ocean. Feel the epic feels, uplifting our emotions. Bunch of drums ignite, all the colors inside. With every step we take, make no mistakes tonight. Tonight, electrifying the scene, lost in this machine. Our hearts beat is one, until the night is done. Unforgettable motion, dancing in this ocean. Feel the epic feels, uplifting our emotions. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Hello. We're back. Again. Did you
Hello.
doubt us? Did you doubt it? Did you doubt us? Well, shame on you for
Woo.
doubting us. Because we're
Welcome
back
in, welcome in.
with, Hello, Mel. We're doing some game dev tonight again. Making some progress on Pixel Pioneer. A game that is something I've had brewing for a little while that is kind of a metaverse style game, a multiplayer kind of world, building world, but not like the Facebook metaverse. No, the original metaverse, coming from the book called Snow Crash. If you haven't checked it out, you should. It's really good. I'm going through it a second time, and Candy's hearing it for the first time. We're listening to it on tape. Because who has the time to read? Unless you're playing Pretty Derby. Unless you're playing Pretty Derby.
My
and
God.
then it's all
Incoming
reading.
at break.
Anime girls don't shut the fuck up.
All right, let's see. Last time, where did we leave
Hello
off?
there.
Hello there.
Hi. Hi, Cal. How you do?
Wow. Bonk. Oh, right. I need to switch over to the Talks of Tick. There we go. Live.
Cal is playing with all of our sound alerts.
Nice. It's the best way to do.
By the
Bonk.
way, we do have a little cow avatar if you would like. We've also got a bunch of avatars if you'd like to change your little guy. And if you click the purple SA extension, you can go through all the avatars we have. We need to go through them and configure them for our stuff and add reason behind the points and the gold and shit.
It must have a reason. All right, I'm going to reconnect this just to see kind of where we left off. And then I'll hit play. We should see our HUD, or our little, what will be our little wrist device. Oh, that's right, the buttons were being weird when I shrank it down for some reason. The buttons have disappeared. They don't want to listen. I don't know if I still don't know if I want this full screen or not. Probably going to make it full screen. I don't like that that's clickable, so we're going to have to make that unclickable so that it doesn't do that in the background. I want to be able to still see the mouse, but we've got our protons, neutrons, and electrons, and we will build a little, be building elements, molecules. Won't that be fun? So we've got the button. Let me resize that back to its normal size. Pardon my hiccups. Let's see. If we bring this back, I believe it's because we put a custom size on it. Yes, we did. Where we want it to be screen size, full screen. Did I shrink it?
How's your night going, Mel?
Why is this being all wonky?
I'm a lot more tired than I thought, and I didn't mean for it to sound so exacerbated or whatever that fucking word is.
Exacerbated? However you say that word.
But you know what word I mean, right?
Do I?
I don't know, do you?
Hey, Cripple Candy, how are you doing
Hi,
today?
Doozy.
Hello.
I'm doing great. I've been here.
Anchor. Is that what we want? We wanted to anchor it full.
Get
Why
bombed,
do I feel
little
like
guys.
it's not? Why do I feel like it's not doing what it's supposed to be doing? I feel like I might have broke something.
I took those, thank you.
It's already 9? Goodness.
It is already 9.
That happened quick like I didn't want it to. But it's fine. We still have a week's worth of vacation. And that's the important part. We still have a lot to do this week, including house chores.
Fun.
Widget reflector. Didn't know what I was expecting it to do, but it didn't do what I thought it was going to do. Okay.
Let's
okay, so that's
play.
just setting the
I'm
anchor
ready.
points. So did I change the size somewhere? I think I did. Image size. That's not
that's
what we
the
wanted.
spot.
That's not what we wanted to do.
That's what Uzi wanted you to do.
Pivot. Scale. There it is. Thar she blows. We want it to be 1 and 1. Then that should... There we go. Okay, now it should take up the whole screen. Yes. But now the buttons are still missing. And the click still is making it connect to the back. So we'll want to avoid that, but we want to figure out why these are not anchoring correctly.
So weird. What is your problem right now?
Deek, 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 deek. We select all those. The fuse is already doing what it's supposed to, so I don't know why the other ones aren't. So if I anchor it to that... Oh, also, I have no idea what I'm doing in this program. So that beeth one of the reasons that we're kind of just troubleshooting this. I use a lot of ChatGTP to help out, too. Maybe if we bring the Z index up, or Z order up to 1, maybe they're hidden. Is that the issue?
Dude, my fatigue right now is
Does
bothering
not
me.
seem to be. Okay, what is the fuse doing that these are not? Because they were working last time. At least I thought they were. Maybe we need to change the anchor point to... Oh, my goodness. Why would you do such a thing? Just select them all down here. Like an adult. Top left corner. Let's try that. Why would you change size? What? Did it only change the 1? I'm so confused. Why did it do that? Size. Position. Size. Apparently that doesn't seem to do anything. At least with that. So let's undo whatever we just did. Offset. Apparently it doesn't like that. So...
No, god damn it.
Hmm.
I hit the wrong button. I hit send before I was done with it.
Oh.
Trying to drop the avatar command in TikTok so they know.
Oh. I see. Um. This is very interesting. And it doesn't it's literally not showing me. I wish these would not pop up in front of each other like that.
My goodness.
Yeah, they're just not even there. So it's not like they're invisible. It's just like they're not taking their place. Is it because it's probably not because of that.
Yawn.
Yeah, twos.
Am I boring
Me
you
too.
Tusi?
I'm
Okay.
fucking exhausted after that.
After what?
Typing out avatar name just to put it in TikTok chat.
Ah. My phone is almost dead. I've been playing it all day. Okay, so apparently I need to reset that. Because that is automatically disconnected, apparently. Which is fine. Whatever. We'll just log back in. Not like they have to make it easy or anything. Why would they make it easy?
Why is everything
Okay.
being a bitch?
So Fuse is doing what it's supposed to do. Oh, damn it. There we go. That's connected to that. It might be time to break out the GPT. And, excuse me, you're on the wrong screen. There we go. There we go. All the avatars are now working.
Chat's saying we got a follow, but we didn't get the notification. Also, Panda Candy on chat is like,
Oh, that's JVVT from last night.
oh, cool.
That's awesome.
So last night's thing is
It could have been, yeah. If that's either from last night or they're lurking around.
Well, it wasn't just now because our little Dancy avocado didn't go off.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Well, that's cool that they followed back. That was really nice of them. We found them last night. They were really cool.
They're really cool.
If you guys haven't already, go definitely check out JV or go follow JVTV or VT.
Will you put it in chat?
I can put it in chat. Definitely. Is there a follow command? Let's find out.
I don't believe so.
Follow. No. There we go. Yeah, go check out their go follow them. too, because they're super cool. They were playing Peak last night, and they were fun.
I could make a follow command if I could.
I mean, we could do like a.
I know there's a
You'd have to make it a
shout-out.
mod command. A shout
Well,
out.
yeah. There's a shout out command that's default, and I can add streamers to it. And then it'll just shout out, hey, be sure to check out this person. This is the last game they were playing. And it'll drop their Twitch link.
Actually, where's no? Here, I wanted to actually update that. VT. I wanted to pin that one. There we go. Pin that message. Let's see. So again, why are these not showing up? I wonder if I can wrap them. They are inside. What if? Well, they are inside the canvas. So this shouldn't matter. So the canvas itself, that is the full screen. Escape, navigation, left, do there. Escape. That's the background image. That is that button. All right, Mr. GPT, if you don't mind. We'll pull that back up. And we'll go to the particle combiner. And we'll take a little screenshot here. We'll take a little screenshot here. And we'll also hit play on here. And we'll show GPT what is not happening. And we'll say there seems to be an issue with the plus and minus buttons not appearing where I have placed them when I run the game. And we'll go ahead and add those files, or that one and that one, and we'll see what Mr. GPT has to say. Ms. GPT? Let's see. Select one of the buttons in the details panel. Look for the anchor if the widgets are using absolute positioning. You're using those fancy fucking words again. Doesn't give a reference. Alignment. What does this do? I don't know what that does. Oh, I probably shouldn't have set those to numbers. I'm just now realizing. Let me fix that real quick, because I'm going to be pressing the 0 button a bunch, and I don't want
A bunch of anti-pandas.
anti-pandas. Set the new short key. What do I want to set it to? be, I'll set it to,
A and P.
no, I use letters all the time for typing.
That's fair.
I'll set it to numpad 3 and 2. Assign to numpad 2. There we go. Now if I do that, now I can switch between them. And that will not affect it up here. Cool. Crisis averted. Let's see. Fix use anchor relative to the part of the screen or panel you're placing them. Top left for a static panel. If they're in a canvas panel, set the anchor point to the top left and assure their position is relative to the thingy. How do you make sure that it's relative, though? Size to content. Maybe that's the issue? Hold on. Are all of those? I wonder if that's the issue.
For all you Pokemon characters on Twitch Green, you can also change the Pokeball if you go into the extension and then the hamburger menu, and there should be a Pokeball setting, and you can change what ball you have also.
That's a little better, but now...
And right now, everything is free. It's the
I
Wild
see.
West right now because I haven't configured the extension.
That resizes them, so we don't want to resize.
I'll definitely announce in the Discord when I make changes to stream avatars and whatnot.
Offset right, offset bottom. Zoom inherent. Foreground color. So input priority. First of all, let's see if we can make this. There's no option to make it. Hold shift to update the alignment to match. Hold control to update the position to match. The alignment or position? I'm gonna take another screenshot because I have no idea what the hell it's talking about. DP scaling, project settings. Oh, user properties panel. If you're using gives you absolute control, but also demands careful anchoring. Alternative, consider replacing it with horizontal box, vertical box, or grid box, which auto aligns and resize children. Okay. Check the DP scaling. So instead of using a let's see, palette panel, we replace that with a grid panel. Can I not place that? Widget cannot have children. Okay.
Don't tell the widget what to do.
So if I put now all of these inside of this, and what if I Sure, this widget of the graph, do you really want to delete it? Yes. Delete that. And then add those back. And then, oh, left align, top align. Or do I do that and that? Image size nudge. Oh, interesting. Okay. So this is now stretched to the entire screen. How do I size it? Scale shear. If I want to scale that, I can scale it vertically like so. Looks like it scales evenly. Oh, no, we want it to go that way. Yeah, like that. So if we scale it up, whoa, too much. If we scale it to that, and we nudge this down some more so it's even, we scale that up a little bit. That puts that there. Now let's go ahead and move the fuse button. And we do the same thing. Wait, where did those options go? Nudge? What was scaling under? Why is it? Oh, it's down in transform. If it has a transform.
Yeah, I
There it
think
is.
your chat window is broken. Just needs a refresh or something.
You're talking about
Just-
this?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Mm,
Streamlabs. Dashboard, chat box. That probably makes more sense. There we go.
Don't forget to ask for consent if you're gonna grab it.
Translation. Oh, okay. So instead of doing nudge, do we want to use the translation instead? Is that what I should have done? I guess we'll find out. Transform. We're going to bring that scale down. Oh, it's not going to let me smoosh that.
Milk.
And we'll do that by 1,
Didn't sound right.
by 2, by, what about 0.05? Sure. And we'll do that by 0.1. That's roughly the size. 1.21 or 0.12, and that would make this 2.7. Let's make that a 6. Or not, we'll keep it at a 5. Fine. Whatever. And then we'll translate those into their respective areas. except for I need to zoom in. Whoa. Do we put minus? Yeah, we should put minus on the left side. And we'll do that. Let's see how that looks real quick before. Oh, this blueprint self is not. Oh no, because the graph. Oh, because now it's no longer a. Oopsie daisy. Maybe we should back that up a little bit. And we'll go back and put that back into the canvas like that, like such. Then this can be the size of that, anchored to the canvas. Grid panel. We'll anchor it to that. Yeah. And we'll make sure that that's aligned. And then hopefully that will resize. I don't know, I'm doing that the hard way. There we go. Okay. Well, let's try that again. And we'll take that and we'll make it. What is. Yeah, I'll put that in the center. And we'll put that in the center. And then we can scale these up like so. And scale this up. I think that makes sense. We'll find out. Well, let's see what the compile does. Okay, that fixed the compiling errors. I guess let's see what happens real quick when I hit play. Okay, that pushed that off to the side, though. That's weird. Only because it's not visible. Aha. I see. Kind of. Ah. Okay, that keeps it at its original size. Instead of stretching it. And then we can just transform them into their locations. Okay, that makes more sense. Hopefully that means that will go where we want it to. That's a good sign. And that is exactly where we set it. So now if we bring these in, we're going to grab all them, Do the same thing, align them up in the corner. Now they are the size that we brought them in as. Can we not grab all of them to nudge them? I don't know what that means. Oh. Didn't want to do that. Okay, let's just see what happens if we transform them. Oh, of course, that's not gonna let me do all of them at the same time. Okay, we'll go one by one then. Just the way we like it. Okay. We can scale down by 50%. I think that's still a little big, but that's fine for now. Then we'll translate this buddy to where we want it to. Let's put it at a nice even 280. And I don't think that'll be too big. That should give, well, no, we should probably make that a little bit smaller. Let's do 0.4 instead. Oops, I changed the pivot, not the size.
I bit the fuck out of my tongue, and now I have dead taste buds on the left side of my tongue, and it hurts so bad.
Yeah, that is not fun.
I have to like stop myself from just
Incoming ad
chewing
break.
on them.
Okay, 290 with a height of 260. That's a 7. There we go. Then we'll go ahead and bring the plus button in. We'll do the exact same thing. I don't know what those do. I do not understand these arrows. We do 4. And we'll do a height, or a translation height of, what was it, 260? 290? It's 260. And reposition it to, we'll call it 400. Which means we should probably bring this into 300. Oh, that was a 4. There we go. Nice little gap between them. We'll see if they show up where we expect them to. They do. This is a beautiful thing, even when it's scooted over. So this is a beautiful thing. Next. Next. We can shrink that. We've got 0.4. 0.4. Can I just copy these? Yes. Yes, I can. I didn't want to copy that one, though. I want to copy this one and put it on this one. Paste. And then we can just lower it. Maybe a little bit lower. Let's make that 390. Nope, 385. Yes, sir. We'll copy this one. We'll bring this one in. And rinse and repeat. What was it? 385? Lovely. Boom, boom. And we'll copy this guy. And we'll paste. Oh. Copy this guy. And we'll paste on this guy. And we'll go down to, say, 500. 520. Nope. 510. Perfect. We'll copy this transform, bring this guy back, and boom, boom. Paste. And we go down to 510. See how quick that was? Beautiful.
Magic.
Magic. You know what we could do now, though, which I would then have to reposition those, is if I took this background picture and brought its transform down to 10. Oh, does no, everything does not move with it. 105. So it is the size that we made it. Now these are rectangular again. Square, I mean. And we put that there. Then what will happen is there'll be this little gap over here on the side that we could probably do something else with. Like maybe show, I don't know, another thing or something happening over here. But that does mean that we now have to move all of these. And the transform is multipled on them. So let's take all the minuses. Whoops. Just the minuses. Then we can look at their transform and we can bring it back to, it's almost on the other side, so let's say 250. 240? Yeah, I like that. And so we went from 300 to 240. So if we want to go from 400, we'd go to 340, right? Drop by the same amount. Not quite. 330. I don't like how close they sit to that edge there. Let's do 325. Hello? 325. And then that just means we need to bump these over so they line up. We'll call that 245. Oops, still just a little bit off. We'll do 250. There, that's much better. We could potentially even bring down the scale of those, but I kind of like how that fits right there right now. Okay, so now if we start this, we can compile that, we can save that. Cool. And if we can see our mouse, ooh, I don't like, why are they blinking like that? Oh? Huh. They're not supposed to do that. Why would they be doing that? Advanced. They are buttons, right? Is it because of the scaling? Can I open that up? I'm not sure why it did that. Maybe I just have to make the buttons smaller? Maybe we should reset the scale on all of those and just make the buttons actively smaller. So let's bring the scale back up to 1. And then we'll go directly into the minus button. And we will make them actually. Why? Why would you do this to me? Why is that not working? Where's the redo button? Redo is Control Y. But why?
Control Y.
But why?
But control Y.
Okay. Style. Transform. Maybe transforming it directly. Does this even do anything? That doesn't even seem to do anything for them. That's that scale there. So that scaled back to 100%. We save that. And then for these, it doesn't seem to care what size these are. What if I drop the scale to 40% in here from directly in the button? That does not make them smaller there. Huh. That is very interesting. I don't quite understand how all that is supposed to work then. Transform, inherit, clipping is voluntary, is enabled. Override accessible defaults. We'll go ahead and... Oh, this never got saved apparently. We want that to be like 0.25. Let's open up this one too. Yeah, I don't know why that didn't get saved. There, now when we... Oh, weird. Huh.
Nice to meet you. I'm Toozy.
I do see.
So are they scaled up? Is that the issue there? Something is scaled up. Interesting. So the grid didn't do exactly what we were expecting it to. That's interesting. Okay, well, time to ask ChatGPT again. Let's see. So I added a grid that fixed that issue, but now the button is one size and the hover is really small. So when you hover on the button, it just flashes between default and hover state. Go to the button setting, go to the designer. In the styles, we'll hover past each with image. Oh, is it because it doesn't have an image size? Oh, image size. Ah. That is why it's got a different image size. That makes sense. Okay, now. Cool. We should probably make a hover button for that. Which means we can set it back to those original sizes. Which I think... I don't remember what we had them at. 0.4, that's what we had them at. So their scaling was 0.4 and 0.4. Yes. I need to make a light up version of the buttons now, though. Or a hover, that is. So let's bring in Affinity. We'll go ahead and compile that to make sure those are up to date. I don't know if there's going to be enough room in here. I think I might want to shrink these down just a little bit and then maybe put a little bit of a divider on these as well. Because I want to be able to put those numbers there. You want to do a quick audio check for me?
Check, check, check. Check, check.
One more.
Check, check.
Why is 0.3 too much?
Check, check. Here I am.
I'm trying to... You keep dozing in and out and breathing into your mic.
I know. I'm trying.
Oh, no, you don't have to stay awake. Just don't breathe into your mic. I tried turning up the gate, but it's not really working because whenever I talk, your mic activates.
That's fair.
Which
That's
I don't
fair.
know why it's doing that. It shouldn't be doing that. Unless I can turn this down. Check, 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 check. No, it still activates it. Huh?
I'll just try to fall away.
Hold on. If I do this. Yeah, your mic picks up so much more room sound for some reason.
Instead of, me.
I wonder if it's just because of the quality of the mic itself.
Might be.
Actually,
Now we have to type C, plug it in. Yeah. Which is
well, we might just have to upgrade you to a proper mic and then wrap it in pink vinyl.
I was gonna say, if it's not pink, I'm gonna throw a bitch fit.
All right. Well, where'd Affinity go? Recent. Which ones were they? No, I want to. Open recent. Or don't open recent. No, I want to grab them directly from the game because I've already edited them. Unreal content, assets. We'll just grab these two and the fuse one. Ugh. Those three.
I don't remember my head pat command.
Pat, pat, pat. Okay. Should we do... So the blue lights up when you click it.
I remember my head
Maybe...
pat command.
No, I did not want to close that, but oh well. Let's do... Let's do these ones instead. Maybe I should flip them. I think I'm gonna do that.
Flip them.
Yeah, just make them change places. So if we do this, why is the tolerance always so low? Dude's got low tolerance.
Me too, my guy. Me too.
And we'll just turn them white. Yeah, let's just do that. And we'll call this fuse up hover. And we'll just do the same thing to these guys. Mm, 20. Oh no. All right, I don't want to mess with it too much. So we're just going to do that. We'll clean it up in post. A visual effects visual effects person's worst nightmare. Plus up hover.
Yeah, Yeah, I remember being yelled at for saying that around you, and you're like, dude, we fucking hate that.
It's true. I mean, unless it's a like an expert visual effects director who knows what they're talking about. Like, you don't ever want to hear a director say that, like a normal director who has never worked in visual effects ever or knows very little about it, and all they do is just like, yeah, just throw some green on that guy. We'll just cut him out in post. It's just like, oh my god. No. Oh right, and I wanted to also update. I forgot. I wanted to update this. No, just open. No. Okay, never mind. It's fine. It doesn't bother me. Okay, I actually want to shrink each of these. No, I'll shrink them all at once and then I'll place them back where they belong. Back where you belong. Unlock.
I just... No, it's fine. It's fine. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. It bothers me. It bothers me a lot. And that one's still green!
And that one's still green. I still want to know what that's from. That's so funny. If anybody knows what that's from, please enlighten me. Because it's funny. It sounds like it's supposed to be Cell from Dragon Ball Z. But I don't remember that being in there. What is going on? Why can I not see my stamp tool? Oh. There we go. We're just going to cover up all of this. Just do a little bit of cleanup work. Oh, missed a spot. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
Piece of me.
Alright, then we'll take this and we'll line it up with this. Let's line it up with the P as well. And then we'll grab this one. Do I need grid lines? How do I grab grid lines?
Cow is still dancing while he's bombed. He just floats and does the dance animation. Because he's a flying Pokemon and it just kept dancing while it was going across the screen.
Grids. Show grids. Hey, there we go. So I'm going to back up one sec here, and I want the P to line up right there. We'll put the very tip, just the tip, right on the A.
Ooh.
Tippity tappity. And then we'll grab this, and we'll do the same, and we want that line. Oh, I did not grab the right tool. Want that to line up here with just the tip there. And electron. I still don't know why that hotkey is not working. That is really annoying. Tip, up, 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 up. We'll line it up right there. Okay, cool. We can get rid of the grid view. And we'll take our smushy tool.
Incoming ad break.
Smushy tool? That doesn't even make any sense. I meant our... I'm just going to put that there. There we go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. There we go. Oh. That looks good. It's good. It's good. And clean all that up. Fantastic. Now that should give us enough space, and then I just wanted to add some vertical lines here to separate these. I am now realizing that those are not equidistant. We'll fix it in post. All right, cool. And we'll zoom out. Oh, too far out, apparently. We'll take this. We'll minus all of this to right about there. And we'll minus this to right about. Should we minus it? Should go underneath it? Maybe right about there? Yeah, why not? We'll add a new layer. We'll turn them black. Now we've got two black lines. We'll add an effect on them called outer glow. And it should be white. Yes, sir. I like that. I like that a lot. I don't know if I should give them some inner glow or not, but let's find out. Oh, no. It's like, well, maybe if we bring that down a bit. No, I like it without it. I think that looks better. It's a good start.
Can't confirm.
Okay, cool. Now we should just be able to save this. Did that save? It should have. Fuck yes, it did. Didn't even have to do anything else. Claps all around. All around claps. Okay, cool. That should give us enough for particle numbers. So what we can do is we're going to take a text value. Oh, right, it's on a grid. And we want to align it here and here. We want to scoot it on top of that. Again, I have no idea what those buttons do or mean, but I'm just going with the flow because it seems to be working. We'll line this one up here with our little P here. Don't you have a little P song?
I do.
I don't remember how it goes.
Not mine. It's who the fuck sings it? Something. It's just a little kid song of something about being in the garden with grandma and is like, I got a carrot, I got a yam, I got a green bean fresh up from a can. I've got a potato. And as you can clearly see, I've also got a pea. I've got a pea. I've got a pea. Why is everyone laughing at me? If you find a little pea on the floor after I leave, I think it probably belongs to me.
I had never heard that one before I met Candy. And it still makes me
the-
chuckle.
Same guy that sings the "If you're afraid of big long words, here's one you should know of: hippopotamonstrous quipedalophobia," or
Oh, really?
whatever that word is. Yeah.
Hippomonstrossus quipedaliophobia. The fear
Yeah.
of big words. Of course, they
Same
made it
guy.
a very large word.
World.
It's a big
In a
world.
big world where you're terrified of
In a
everything.
world where one's scared of big words, lived one man scared of big words. Let's see. So what's the largest number? Or wait. I should make this its own little text box thingy. Totally just did this wrong. I should do it like I did the other ones, like the buttons. So what we want to do is we want to create a user interface widget blueprint, and we'll call this particle count, and we'll open that up. We'll put a or no, we don't need a canvas.
God damn it.
We just need a text box.
I didn't want to send two as this.
How did I? Oh my god. Hippopotamonstrossus quipedalophobia. Hippomonstrossus quipedalophobia. Least. See. Hippomonstrossus quipedalophobia. I
You can
totally spelled that entire word wrong. There it is. It's spelled like this. Hippomonstrossus quipedalophobia. Daleophobia? Quipedaleophobia.
Delia.
It's a big word. Hippomonstrossus quipedalophobia. If you say it loud enough, you'll always go, ah!
I can't hit the H.
The
There it
H.
is. I could not for the life of me hit the H key. The more you know.
So if I do that, that should be fine. Then I just need to, and we can just do all this stuff in here, and then it will update the other one. So, okay, so now if I want to, oh, I did not update the buttons. I did all that work and didn't even update the buttons. For shame, sir. For shame.
Jeez.
It's gonna make me cry.
Okay.
Assets. Up, down, and then we switched them. That's funny. Okay, so minus up. Press. Wait. Uh-oh. Now I'm confused. No, that's correct. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Hover. And down. Oh, we should make a disabled one too, huh? Should we just make it red?
Yeah.
Red can be disabled.
I don't know. Look at me. Am I red?
God damn it. We can change the color. Oh, there we go. We could just do something like that. Oh my god, I thought that was my drink. I nearly just had a tiny little heart attack.
You got spendy thingies over there.
I just thought it was gonna fall, like go right into my lap, and then that would have been just, a fun cleanup mess. We could just do something like that. Although this isn't, oh dang, that's part of the background. We don't want to do that. We want to do everything inside of, we want to do, what? Why is it doing that? You have to lower the tolerance. Your tolerances.
I'm a cheap date. What can I say?
There we go. Or maybe just do the inside of it. I guess that'll do for now. And we'll do all this. Yeah, like that. And make it like a diffuse grayed out red. What do we do? 0.32 minus 55. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Disabled. Back up. Too high. Nope, still too high. Way too low. Way too high. 4%. How about that? Still? Ridiculous. Redonkulous. Uh, 32. Negative 55. Beautiful. And we'll export. And we'll call this plus disabled. And we'll do the same thing here. 3%. Close enough. And we'll do that, 32, and negative 55. And we'll save that. And this is now minus disabled. Cool. Dig it, man. Dig it. Oh, cool. And it just already out of blah, blah, blah. I can speak words. Disable.
That's right. We need to update our stickies in TikTok. They are still our old characters.
Stickies? TikTok?
Our subscriber stickers.
Oh, I forgot about that.
How are you doing today?
Fine. How are you? How you doing? Okay, so that's up. That's hover. Press and disabled. Down and disabled. And we'll save that. And then we will open our fuse element, rinse, and repeat. So fuse up. Fuse hover. Fuse down or pressed. And fuse disabled. Save. That is not save. That was the Windows key. And we save this. And we have a go.
After you test this, I need to get up for a
Where's
break.
the mouse? Why? Oh, dang it. Because we set hover transparency. Whoa, buddy. Alpha can only go to 1. What does it think it's doing? That's crazy, man. Crazy. See? Look at that. It only goes to 1. Don't even know why you would let me scroll that far. Ridiculous. Okie dokie. Okay, where's my mouse? There we go. Oh, except for... Oh, god damn it. Why is it doing that? If I press... Oh, look at that. It actually pops up above it. I don't like that it's blacked out. Well, it makes it look like it lights up, I guess. I can be okay with that. Why is there an outline around this one? I don't like that. Okay, we'll fix it. But all the buttons are working. You can see it fuses. And it pluses. Plus, 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 plus. Neutrons, neutrons. Protons. Electrons. Hell yeah! Now we just gotta set the controls in there and make them do stuff. But we're gonna take a quick break, and so we'll be right back in just a couple minutes. So hang tight.
Lights flash like dreams. Bass drops got the feels. In this wonderland, we're making these moments real. Glitching through the night, stars shining so bright. With every beat we fly, touch the sky, no lies. Unforgettable motion, dancing in this ocean. Feel the epic feels, uplifting our emotions. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Hello, we're back. Back in action. Back at it again with the particle vans. I keep vans in my particle. I mean, I
Don't
keep
talk about your
particles.
particle. My mother is here.
I keep particles in my van. Why is there a white outline around this button?
Oh, I lied. I want my blankie back on my tits.
Oh,
I only remember because Donkey wants it so
Is
bad.
focusable? Is that? No, that's not it. Why is there an outline around fuse? Is there a border? Ooh, we can add sounds and stuff to it too. Oh, that'd be fun.
The dog has successfully stolen my blankie. You laid her on our ball and she's like, fuck no. Good catch. Good job.
All right.
Hey, come on. Get in your spot.
Why are
Bucket.
those ones all stretched out? Tint.
I just need everyone to know she went to go park in her spot. She went to go sit next to me and she just stepped on the iPad screen and just did the splits trying to get into her spot.
Womp.
That's really funny.
What is going on? There should not be an outline. Behavior visible. Behavior
Come back here.
visible.
Back up, park it.
Ranger.
Come on, park it. Come on, back up, park it. Good girl. Good job. Good park.
I have no idea why there would be an outline around that. Whatever, it's neither here nor there.
Schrodinger's thing.
Let's see, for the UI, we have, or for the HUD, this guy, yeah, this guy. So these have values coming from the graph, which are these values here. So whatever these are doing, we want to also set. See cast to text block. We have the text neutron or particle progress text. And that's getting set by, that's the percentage. That's right, I wanted to get rid of those anyways. We're going to do something different with those.
my brain just saying, my back is hurting from the chair I'm sitting in on the, I'm sitting in. When I lay on the floor, it kind of fixes it. In Carter's voice from Family Guy.
It kind of fixes it.
When I lay down flat on the floor, that's what it is.
Where are we getting that value from? Set particle progress. So we actually want to make these values, not the progress bar. We want to make these values available. So let's take a screenshot of what we have here, and we'll figure out how we need to update this. And we'll update global values instead. I think global values? Yeah. Yeah, see, yeah. Tony Danza says, way-oh, 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 way-oh. Let's see. I want to put some text next to the particles in the GUI where they get the particle count for each type. Currently have these values set up in the HUD, which I think we need to update to global values so that I can get the count from anywhere. Is this correct? Oop. Oh, there we go. That's why there's an echo. Is that correct? How do I do this? Oops. Stop. Stop. Stop.
I gotta tell you how happy it makes me that I've got a shiny Eevee on Pokemon Go and it matches my stream avatar.
Cute. Cute little Eevee. Let's see. Create a game instance variable. Go to your custom game instance. Or create one. Do I have a game instance? Where would I find it? I don't think I have a game instance. Okay. Blueprint game instance. So we need to create a new game instance. So if we go to game, I don't believe this is the game instance because it's not a blueprint level instance. Game. Okay, I don't believe this is the game instance. So in the game, we'll create a new blueprint class, and we'll create a game instance. Yeah. Game instance. We'll open this up, and we're going to create some variables, and we're going to say proton count, and we're going to make this an integer. Neutron count, a electron count, and a photon count. Cool. Update global variables from your HUD. Get game instance. Okay, so inside your subparticle progress. Okay, so we don't have to update anything there, but we do need to update these to... We need to get rid of these, I believe, because we're not using these anymore. So we can delete those, those, and those. Oh, and we're not setting these values. So we're just getting the values. The percentages we'll keep, but we're going to get rid of the text. Can I delete that? I probably can't because they are being used somewhere, maybe. No children. Can I delete it? I would like to delete it. I cannot, and I'm guessing that's because the HUD itself is using it. Oh, we need to go back to the designer. And we would update. Wait.
Did not mean to make a sound, sorry.
Oh, no. Okay. Set percentage. Percentage offset. Neutron progress bar. Set our cast to progress bar. Set percentage, which is just the value divided by it. So the value is just being passed in. So we're set particle progress. That is on the player. Set HUD for player. No, that just sets the HUD. Oh, it's on the particle. Right. So the base particle. So we're setting material. Then we're using the set particle on collide to do that. And so the value, so we would actually want to set it here, and then we wouldn't need to do this at all.
What is that?
So this is the particle, and when a user runs into it, it triggers this based on whatever particle it is. It sets the particle value.
Right. Okay.
So what this would be doing is instead of setting the HUD,
Right.
particle integer. Okay, what are we doing here? The count. Set particle on collide. Okay, so we'd be taking these. We'd be taking these out. Protons, neutrons, or electrons, photons? Yes. So we wouldn't be using these anymore. That is correct. Get rid of those. Because we'd be using the game objects instead, or the game values instead. Pioneer points. This also will get moved. We're not using that yet anyways. So the count comes directly from the value of the particle. So it's saying get game instance. Get game instance. And this will return the value, and we'll cast to. Oh, should I rename that? Let's save this and then game. Rename, and we'll rename this to custom. Okay. Then in the base particle, wait, where'd it go? Particle text, Shiza, where'd it go? There it is. Okay. Let's try it again. Get custom game. Oh, okay. Get game instance. Then we cast to cat, not cat, cast to custom game instance. Let's put that over here. So we'll do this. And on failure, we'll just print string. Failed to find custom game instance. And we'll go ahead and make this red. That's pink. Red. Thank you. Okay. So on failure, it'll do that. Otherwise, it'll continue on with its normal process. So we'll take the game instance. Let's see, set the correct variable based on some base particle enum. Use the value. What? Access count, get cast to, get. Okay, so set there we go. So set proton. Oh, we also need to get the value. Let's back this up a little bit, make a little bit of room. So we'll get proton count. And we'll just rig these up like this. Get neutron count. Get photon count. Beautiful. Last but not least. Whoa. Get electron. I mixed those up. This one should be here. And this one should be down here.
Incoming ad break.
Like that. Okay. That will get set there. And we'll just do the same thing. Set neutron. Boop. And we'll have it do that there. And we'll have set electron. Did that a little backwards, but that's fine. We could probably cluster all these together. Make it look a little nice instead of like a crazy octopus. Still looks
Cable
like a crazy-
management simulator.
Yeah, pretty much. Photon count. Oh, I typed in get instead of set. Set photon count. I'm going to go there, there, and we'll bump it up there. My God, that is ugly. But whatever, it will work. We'll save, we'll compile, no errors. Fantastic. And so from... Oh. We don't need this anymore at all. Well, I take that back. We need that. And we need these. But instead of that being called by something else, this will get called on every... I don't know. Well, I don't think... Well, I don't know if we want to set it every... Display text. I don't think... I mean, it has to get rendered anyways. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Why can I still not delete that? Do I have to compile before I can delete? Deletes this function or variable by blueprint. Why does it say that I can't delete it though? I don't want it anymore. Is it because it exists? Oh wait, no. These are the actual UI elements. What am I doing? So on every game tick, we will be setting this. Except for we don't want to do that. So we want to update the function itself. We're not going to have an input. We're not going to have any inputs.
Me too, Deuce.
All it's going to do is we're going to take is this part of the HUD? Where are we? Oh, no, this is part of the player. Why is that part of the player? Set on particle collide. Oh, okay. So when the player collides. That makes sense. Okay. I don't know if that's the right way to do that or not. What if we moved this to the player instance? Because then we wouldn't have to cast it to itself. So if we made a function that was update particle count, then we could just move this. We would be replacing this basically. And it would be, the inputs would be base particle type, which would be base particle type enum. We would add another input, which would just be the count. So we're just moving this basically. And so it would be calling this function instead. So we would just take this and we wouldn't even have to do this part. No, we still need to do that because we need to be able to call the function. Update particle count, like thus. And then we would just do this. And that makes this a lot nicer. On the player itself, because we want to segregate those codes. And then we just move this here. And this is now this, and it would go to all of these. And then it would just be targeting itself because we're already here.
Oh. Interesting.
Oh, it didn't like that at all. I think it's because they were pulled from... Oops. We just need to do this. Get. And then it's not referencing itself, or, I mean, it is referencing itself, but it's coming directly from itself. Electron, photon, and then we just do the same things, where we do set, and set without any of the fancy need for footwork or extra thingies. And now this is nice and clean too. I like clean wire management and basically, as in essence, clean code. That's so much better. Cool. Now we can compile. Perfect. That will update those. We can save this. Wunderbar. Then on the HUD, this is where we would get game instance. Cast to custom game instance. This will look a lot better now too. On fail, we can just actually steal the one from here. Except for, I like to do this for my code, where I'll say where it's from. So I'll do WBP game HUD and a little colon. That way, I know it's coming from here. And I would do the same over here, actually. Where we update this to BP underscore player character, not controller. There. That way, if for some reason one of them does it and the other one doesn't, we now know. Except for no, this is correct. So for this instance, we're actually going to be doing something a little different because now this is actually going to be daisy chained because they're going to be constantly updating. So we're going to have to duplicate this guy. Go ahead and do that, and we'll have it do this. We'll scoot all these. Bring this closer, so it's going to go update the protons first. This is setting the percentage bar. Then we'll go ahead and have it update the... What? Why can't I set? Wait, what? Why? Compile first. What is it complaining about? References self. Okay. Right, we wanted to get rid of the progress bars anyways. So let's just go ahead and get rid of those. Because those are going to just get replaced with images. And then the text values will just be up there in the corner next to their little icons. Okay, now if we save that, go back to Blueprint. Okay, now those are gone. These should error. Why aren't those erroring? What on earth is going on here?
My tummy is mad, dude.
To text. Alright, I'm going to grab all of this and we're just going to get rid of this guy. And we'll say update particle HUD count. And we'll add this here.
To be fair, I also thought he said shot collar.
Heh. I want to be a baller. But it makes sense in the reference of I want to be a baller. Shot collar. 20-inch rims on the Impala. Impala, getting late night. Something, 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 very not met highway. Making money the flyway. But it's got to be a better way. Better way, better way. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought it was shock collar, though. Because I'm a dum-dum. Progress text. Why can't I set the progress text? What is happening? That's weird. Oh, wait, no. Is it because it's coming off of that? No, because I just dragged it off of that. What are these? Variable is not field.
Dang.
Enable this to broadcast changes. Oh. Oh. Why can't I do anything in this?
Nice to meet you. I'm
Weird.
Toozy.
Why is it doing that?
I do see.
Am I missing something? Get game instance pulls out and then use set text. Maybe that's it. Text.
Yummy cripple candy.
Is that it? Maybe that's why. I think that is why. So, it would be get proton count. Let me just do that. And we can get rid of those because whatever, we don't need them. Whatever, fuck them. Okay. That goes to that, goes to that. And then that goes to that. And these can all just be grouped together. Okay. And we'll just basically do the same thing. So just copy and paste. Copy and paste. And paste another one. So boop, boop, boop. We'll say get photon text. And we'll get photon count. That gets turned into a string value, and we'll just put that right there. Nice and toity. Toit, like a toiga. And we'll get the neutron. And we'll get neutron count. Boom. 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 I don't know why those are all different. Oh, that's why. That one's not different. Whatever. It's fine. And then the electron. Zippity bap. Zip zam zing zong. Get electron count. I think it's tied into there. We'll line up those. Okay. Now that will set the text for those. So, oh, what happened here? Yeah, okay. So much cleaner this way, too. Look how easy that is. Well, as long as this works. Okay, cool. Compile. No errors. Save. Okay, HUD is refactored. We don't need this guy anymore. And we don't need this guy anymore. Where is it? There it is. So we take how do I just want to put them on? Maybe I do want to just put them on. Let's just do that. We don't even need this. It's probably overkill. Where did I put that? we just take and put like what we were doing and just put a text file in here, straighten it out, put it on that, and then realign it. I wish I could just drag it, but it's not letting me. All the way down to here. And we shrinky dinky. Like that. Like thatty waddy. And we'll just kind of align that with the tip of this. Just the tip. Oh my goodness. 3, 4. Here we go. Copy paste. And we'll drop that down. Oh. Right there. And we'll copy paste and drop that one down to here. Keeps jumping farther than I want it to. Okay, we'll call it 555. 558. Sure. Might have to do some alignment stuff other times. Let's go ahead and rename this to current proton count text. Rename this to current neutron count text. And last but not least, current electron count text. Wonderful. I want them all to be visible. The text value we will update
Incoming
in the
ad
graph.
break.
Oh my goodness. Thanks, Twos Badoos. Let's make sure that looks good. Dig it, dog. Dig it. Now we can add the logic. It's going to start with 0. That feels like that is way too close. Let's make this 145. 150? Yeah. And can we set the font type? That would be under style. There is no style. Slot, padding, nudge, content, appearance. Here we go. Font. Roboto. Oh, right, because that's the closest to... Yeah. Guess we'll leave it on. Ooh, Roboto Tiny is not bad. Let's up our font size a little bit, though, to like 30. I definitely need to readjust them now. Let's do 28. Okay. Might have to download some more fonts for it. Okay, save. Graph. These are all doing their own thing here. That's fancy dancy. I don't like that it's doing that because I event pre-construct. Okay, I'm gonna tidy these up a little bit.
Do you want down, hot dog? Go on.
Thought you were talking to me for a second.
No, Dinky, she's over here just panting her little heart out.
You've never called me hot dog before. Kind of like it.
What?
I'll be your hot dog. Not that kind of stream. I literally have...
Go, hot dog.
Oh, these are all that... Right, these are all that click. We could probably actually move these... That move all of this into... a function to do all of this. So that it doesn't look so messy out here. Oh my glob. There we go.
What are these?
These set the buttons to listen to the events when they get clicked and whatnot. I believe we would also use these for the sound. Well, no, we would put the sound, I think, in the button, unless each button was doing its own thing. But this one is the button, since we're using a reference of the button for each of the plus and minuses. They're their own buttons, but they're using the same reference button. Except for the fuse. The fuse is its own button. They're just instances of the button, and therefore you can reuse them multiple times. So there's just an event that when the button is clicked, it'll send out an event saying, "Hey, I'm this instance of this button. I was clicked," and we've set up instances for each of those clicks to do something. Currently, right now, all they're doing is sending a message of proton plus, proton minus, so on and so forth. Neutron plus, minus, blah, blah, blah. So what we'll do is we'll condense these down to a setup function, or, yeah, macro. We could actually turn it into a macro because we don't need to do any inputs. So if we turn it into a macro, it didn't like that. Okay, we'll turn it into a function. We're turning it into a... Okay,
Didn't like that either.
Turn it into a node. There we go. Ah! Collapse graph. So we're going to rename this add button logic.
So it's just the plus sign or both?
It's all of them. It's the plus the.
I didn't mean to sound like that.
You sounded distressed. Oh, and it can't have an output if we want it to, so that's cool. Where did the graph go? How do I get back out of this? Oh. Okay.
Dude,
Oh, I see.
Streamlabs.
Interesting. Okay, so yeah, this is just keeping it tidy. It's collapsed. It's a collapsed part of the graph. Description sets up all the logic for all the what is this? Discovery. Discovery fusion. Excuse me.
You okay?
Yeah, just my esophagus.
Did a weird thing.
Did a weird thing. Instance color. Oh, it just changes that color. That's weird, but okay. Anyways, so this sets up all the logic for that. So their logic will cascade down. So these are currently all the buttons that are in the designer here. So these buttons and this button. We also, so in the graph for this here is we want to do the same thing we did. Oh, I closed it now too. We want to go back to the HUD and to the HUD's graph. And we literally want to do this exact same thing here. So I'm going to steal this. And the only things that I don't need are actually these. So I don't need these. So we'll take that. Yes, this is correct. We'll go back over here. We'll go ahead and create a function that is called update. Or no. I take that back. Because we don't need to update this. You're not going to be moving, so you won't be getting particles. So pre-construct, what does this do? So called by both the game and the editor allows users to run initial setup for the widget to better preview the setup in the designer. And since generally the same setup code is required at runtime, it's called there as well. Warning, this is intended purely for cosmetic updates using logic-owned data. You cannot safely access any game-related state if you call something that doesn't expect to be run at editor time. So this is just to run the logic on the button. So event constraints called after underlying slate widget is constructed. Depending on how the slate object is used, the event may be called multiple times due to adding or removing from the hierarchy. If you need to try call once when created event, use oninitialized. Okay. On initial. Wait. Initial. How do you? Oh my god. Initialized. Oh my god, that's not how you spell initialized. That's still not. Okay. Ah, Jesus. That scared me. Hello.
Thank you for the follow for on Kick.
Oh my god. That's 2 follows. Thank you so much.
Thank you
You
so much.
It has been so quiet for so long. That just scared me so bad. Oh, okay. My goodness. Welcome. We're working on a game right now. I don't know how long you guys have been around or hanging out, but we're working on a game we've been developing for a little while called Pixel Pioneers. We mostly do game stuff for a lot of like game playing most of the weeks, but then every once in a while when I'm in the mood for it, I get back to working on my game when I actually want to stream it out there. How are you guys doing tonight? Called once only at game time on non-template instances, while construct you need to wait over. Really?
Why?
That's a long time. That is a long time.
ass time.
Hold on, let me check the settings. Apologies.
My goodness, that shouldn't be a thing.
Dashboard. Where's my dashboard?
Sorry. Let's fix that really quick.
Dashboard. Let's see. Studio settings. Profile. Channel. Studio channel. Roles. Community.
Apologies, we
Chat.
know nothing about Kick.
Weapons, drugs, banned words, access. Oh yeah, it literally says that's one week. Wait,
Jeez.
users' accounts must be the following age to chat. Users' accounts. Oh, your account must be at least a week old. Yeah, it's that's all. That's all it is. We're just making sure the account isn't like brand new. Looking at the settings here.
Yeah, so in case a bot account is like, hey, come check out how to get free followers or whatever. Just some little security to on Kick the Wild West.
Okay. How are you doing tonight? Let's see. Called once only at game time on the non-template instances while construct, deconstruct pertain to underlying. I already read that part. If you have one time thing to establish up front. Okay, so we don't want that. But I don't want on I don't want on event tick either. I just want when we like open up the widget.
Don't forget to drink your water too, Cripple Candy.
Thanks, Tuz, but I really don't want to pee myself
that's
on
weird.
stream.
We'll definitely look into that. Thank you for pointing that out. We'll see what's going on with that. We're still new to Kick itself. Right now, I'm just doing blueprints. I know C++ myself, and I'm actually more used to doing C++, but I'm learning blueprints for kind of the basic setups of the game, and just getting to know it in general. I've used it. I've kind of been on and off using blueprints for a while now, but before I started using Unreal, I actually I went to school for development and learned C++ and actually built my own game engine, a very rough game engine back then, and that was all in C++. So I'm very confident with it for the most part, but since it's a little bit easier to use in some cases without going into like deep logic on certain things, you know, I've just been learning the blueprints right now. Yeah, with this one too, we're going to be developing some. I'm going to be putting in some machine learning for it too, and that I won't be able to do. I mean, again, I could probably do it with blueprints, but I don't even want to try to do that. I already have like some genetic algorithms that I built back in college that I'm going to be using for for creating new like elements and things like that using machine learning and kind of like building off of that to create new things with inside the worlds that I don't have to pre-program in, so it'll just like kind of take what's already there and then kind of build out from that. Basically, I'm trying to build a quick synopsis of it. Its working title is Pixel Pioneers, and it's basically I'm trying to build the metaverse, but not Facebook's metaverse. I'm doing Snow Crash's metaverse, like the book, to where it's just a completely open and discoverable world that people can build land or build stuff on, little land stuff like that. I can show you actually since you're new here. Let me put this up. Oh, I gotta deactivate that first. That is currently still active. Let's take that off for now and restart that. There we go. So basically, you kind of just like pick up protons, neutrons, electrons is a very, well, they'll be called bits. Oh, it can't find the player or the game instance. That's lovely. We'll have to figure out what's going on with that. But you explore basically an infinite world where new land generates in as you explore out. If it's already been explored before, you can see that it's already generated out. Particles pop in and out of existence. You collect them. You will join them together to kind of create elements, and then out of those elements make things that you can build stuff out of. And yeah, that's kind of the core concepts of it right now. And this is all it does. We're kind of working on the building stuff out. And apparently my game instance is not working, which means I probably need to connect it to the right spot. Collect. Yep, that's pretty much it right now. Yeah, I think it'll be cool. And with I don't know if you've heard of Spacetime DB before, but I've been waiting. I've literally been sitting on this idea for years now, and the biggest problem was trying to figure out a way to handle massive amounts of online players at the same time. And Spacetime DB ended up coming out, and it's supposed to be able to handle millions of users, supposedly. It's a Rust based DB program, and so that'll be kind of the back end for this. Very much beginner to that. I'm only dabbling so far in Spacetime DB, but when I first heard about it and I did my research on it, I was just like, oh, this is it. Like this is the piece that I've been missing to even like get this game really started, or I shouldn't say really started. I've been planning a lot of it out, but haven't done a lot with it specifically because I didn't know how I was going to handle a ton of players without having millions of dollars worth of servers and stuff like that. But with Spacetime DB, it's a lot easier, a lot cheaper. It's all open sourced, so you can build it out all yourself. It's quite robust. It's really cool.
I just realized that we may need to get an extension on Kick as well, but Kick's stream avatars aren't showing up. Like, he doesn't have a little character.
Let me reconnect it. It might have signed out after a little while.
I'm sorry, I should have given you a little guy.
Let's see.
Our TikTok stream was also having a little bit of issues with the little guys. So
Yeah, sometimes it gets disconnected, and I don't think we've restarted it since last night, so that might be why. Oh, no, it's being weird still. It didn't even want to bring up the TikTok one. It might just need to be restarted altogether.
I think so, because you
Let's do
just
that real quick.
reverted back to Abra.
Yeah. Stop the game. We'll get that started back up. Let's see. Now we need to connect the... Oh, wait. Game instance. I need to figure out where do I put the game instance. Where do I put the game? Oop. Game instance. I think I have to connect it to the... to work. Let's see. I believe that actually, I think I know where it needs to go. It probably needs to go in here. Game instance. Game state base, state class. Maybe it doesn't need to go there. Let's see. In the content browser, right click on the class base, all classes, type game instance, select game instance. Now name it to something else. Oh, wait, what? Create your custom game instance. If you haven't already, got the daemon, set it in the project settings. I see. Let me log back into those now. And Kikola.
I still think it sounds like you whip your tabs when you close them. Get out of
Yeah.
here.
Opera's got some interesting sounds.
I believe when I was using my computer, I was fucking with it also. Those days are behind me.
Those loaded back up. Now it's working.
There we go.
Now if you message again, or if you make a comment again at your same TikTok, Kick, everywhere else, you'll get a little screen avatar if you want one. You can also change them too if you want. All right, project settings, edit.
easiest to
settings.
go through the stream avatars on Twitch through the extension. But I believe you can type exclamation point avatars space whatever the name of the character, and then you get whatever.
Gross. All right, edit product settings on the left-hand side. Go to maps and modes. Maps and modes. Maps. What? Oh, too far on the left side. Huh. Game instance. That's the problem. There we go. Now if I start it back up again. Oh. Right, I still don't have a open and close state for that yet. I should probably work on that. Player pile start. There we go. No errors. Not, but it's not updating the text. Is the text? No, the text isn't even there. Is it because of the size of the window? It does not seem to be. I don't know why the text isn't showing up. Well, at least it's collecting them and not throwing an error. So, that's a good thing. Okay, cool. Well, the game instance is working now, so that's the important part. All right, game instance. Did I ask it the previous question? I don't remember. Regardless of the above, game instance. What was the last? Making product plans global. Okay, so that was the next part there. So, how do I and close the discovery overlay when I want to? Yes, Riley, give me a second. And how do I get an event?
I knew she was
where
on a mission.
It runs only when the overlay is opened. We'll let GPT do its thing while I go let the dog out.
Every time she comes running from the hallway, just right past me, I'm like, oh, you're on a mission, little one. Tiny dunk missions.
Why are you barking at people? Ow. Why are you barking at people? Go potty. Don't dilly-dally. Come on. I'm gonna let run this man over here.
Will you give me a proper behind shuffle?
Not that type of stream.
Hey. Good.
All right, where were we? All right. Step-by-step instructions. Create the discovery overlay widget. If you haven't already, we already did that. Thanks for looking back on your memory. This lets you toggle it easily. If your HUD blueprint, store the overlay in your HUD or player controller. Okay, I've got it in the player controller. Create, promote to variable. Let's see, variable. Create that. Set it as instance editable. What? Type. Okay. So okay, so like the HUD. Oh, and I guess then you would just set it to null, huh? Set visibility to collapsed. If overlay is visible, set overlay visibility to collapsed. Else set visibility to visible. Oh. I suppose that makes sense. So we're not... Or no, we are adding it to viewport, but it's whether it's visible or not. Okay, so we're going to be adding another this, and it's a widget blueprint. Oops. That is called, what did we call it? Game HUD Discovery Fusion. Oops. UI. And we will be calling this we'll be looking for, WBP. Hello.
Hi.
Discovery UI. There we go. Okay. So just like the HUD, which I think we promoted to that. And so we're just toggling it visible. Let's see. On button click. See, I want it to be on a key press. A button click. Okay, so we'll promote it similar to that. So we're taking this example and we're refactoring this. Where is it? We don't set that to the. We don't set that to the viewport anywhere. Interesting. Owning player class. Okay, let's clap this down to a function. And we'll call this set discovery fusion UI for player. We will do that. But first, we want to take and set visibility. Set visibility. There we go. Why didn't you take that as a target? Okay. Begin play, enable input. If discovery is not valid, create, store the variable. Okay, we're storing this as a variable now instead. So we do still want to do this. But instead of getting that, we're getting the WBP discovery Fusion UI class. Whoa. Wait, is this a... We didn't know. We wanted to do the BP UI. And then we're doing that. Except for we're not doing that. We're doing this as my... Why are we getting target? That's weird. Set. Oh, it didn't like... What was the thing in between? Get discovery Fusion UI? No. Hold on. What was that thing we just had? Read the value of the variable target. So the target is... Oh. That's because this is wrong. We should just be able to do this, though. No. Is that not what? Cast to the class. We don't want to cast to the class. This is what's casting to that. So this is a what? Read the value. Read value. Discovery. Discovery Fusion UI. Get discovery. We don't want to get it. It's just reading it. I might have to go look back at the notes. Let me let the dog back in.
Dead watch o'clock. It's almost 12. It's 5 to 12. You're the reason my dog's fat.
I only gave her like 4. 4 kibble.
I joke. I joke.
Do you? Do you?
Maybe.
Okay, if I want to set this, how do I get these to go to each other? Search a node matching the discovery object input. Okay. I am so confusion. We don't need you anymore. Get
I didn't mean
HUD.
to swallow that loud. Jesus.
Oh. No, we want to get.
Junko, what are you after?
Oh, that's the wrong get.
What are you after?
Whoa.
Oof. Scared the dunk.
Whoa. What the? That was weird. Get current image buttons. We don't want the buttons. Okay. Hold on. What am I missing? Create widget. I've already. Okay. See, set the variable correctly. Okay, so that's adding it to the viewport, so we kind of no longer need to do that. Create widget. Is that what it's looking for? Oh my god. It's literally all we had to do there. So much easier to do it that way. Why overcomplicate it? Okay. But, oh, we only need one of these lines. What is going on here? We don't need that one. I mean, technically it doesn't really matter. Okay, now we're setting that as that. Come on. What? Print screen. Control P print.
Hello?
Why is it being stupid? It's being weird. Whatever. Discovery, fall, create widget, set ref. This is a ref, right? Yeah, it's an object reference. We should. Can we? Oh, we can rename that. Ref. Ref. Okay, so we're setting that reference. Let's do set visibility. Maybe set visibility, call custom / call custom event. So if we want to call the custom event on that, then what are we setting to be visible? Everything or like the grid? Just the panel? The panel's not visible. Like the whole thing? Enable behavior, enable visibility, not hit testable. Visible. Collapsed. Oh, okay, it's under behavior. Not hit testable, self only. Not hit testable, self and all children. Hidden, not visible, but occupies layout space. Obviously not hit testable. Not visible and takes up... Ah! Wow, you're like 1,000 years too late there. What the fuck? Visible and hit testable. Collapsed, not visible and takes up no space. Okay, so we want it to be collapsed by default. So we're looking for that part of it. That's what I thought. So, collapsed. Collapse all. No. Why don't visibility. Excuse me. Rendering. Set visibility. Toggle. Toggle variables on that. Set visibility. Target that. Dude, I will destroy you. New visibility. That is not working. So I think set visibility. Behavior. See, that's what I want. So if we want to create a new event, toggle event toggle visibility. Oh, dang it, that's not how you add those. Custom event. There we go. On visibility toggle. Get visibility. So that's from behavior, right? I believe so. Okay. What is this? A returns value enum. Okay, so if or enum equal Okay. Yeah. I don't know if this is the correct way to do it, but this is how I'm going to do it. Enum equal collapsed. There we go. Then we go if we do branch. Boop. And if true, set, what is that? If true, set that to collapsed. Else if false, branch. If this is true, then we set it to visible.
I'm lonely.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, Izzy. We're right here. God. Okay. That should... Now I just need to trigger that event.
Let's play. I'm ready.
Let's do it! Okay.
I love that spot. Come and pet me in the pet cafe.
What did I do? I set this to... It should be collapsed. So now when this spawns in... Wait. Set to viewport. What was it? Viewport. Viewport. Get. Set. Add to viewport. I don't remember what it was. Is it under event graph? Row. Add to viewport? Is that what it was? Add to viewport. There it is. Target. Okay, so we'll add it to the viewport, but it'll be collapsed. So if that works as we expected, wunderbar. Okay. So it should be there as long as that was all hooked up. It should be collapsed. Event graph. Okay, so that's setting up Discovery Fusion UI. And then to do the buttons, it said to see, I want to do it on button clicks. And so key toggle. In your character or player controller on begin. Okay, we'll add this whole thing here. Enable input, target player controller. Parent, what is this? Parent play begin. What are these things? Okay. I don't think we need to enable input. Target self, player controller. We're already there. Player character. Player controller. Are we using a custom player controller? No, we're not using a custom player controller. So we should just be able to get the player controller index. So we're saying this player, player 0. So that should all be correct. Cool. No errors, so that's good. Bind a keyboard key press in the character blueprint or player controller. Prefer player controller. All search player controller. Wow. Controller. Non-pawn player controller, player controller. Because if I remember correct... Oh, no, don't open it up there. Okay. Character... Yeah, we'll have to do it in the character blueprint. So right here is fine. Character blueprint, event on tick or event begin play, add input action or input key. Why would you give me either one of those? Add input action. Actor. Add an actor input component. Adds this actor input onto the... I don't think... input key. Make input key value. Material. Bruh. What? Target. Get player controller. What? Target this actor, player controller. I think we're wanting to do that. Input key. What are those?
Those are my Crocs.
My Crocs. What happens? Is that an event? Events for when the tab
Incoming
key is
ad
pressed
break.
or released. So if we do on release, oh, I mean, if this is just setting up an event, then couldn't I just take it into here? Absolutely not. Apparently. Player controller, doobity-doo. get the event. So if I want to take these two and I want to bring that guy back. Where'd he go? There it is. I want to do that. And on key release, we trigger the what did I call it? On visibility toggle. Nothing's happening. It's lovely. On key press. It shouldn't matter. Is anything happening over here? Is it not giving me a live? No debug object. Simulate this level in an active level editor viewport. Okay, so it's not. What the heck? Oh, that's not what I wanted it to do. Yeah, that doesn't work that way. Warnings. Wait, what were the warnings? Come back. Give me those warnings again. When did those warnings show up? Was it when I pressed tab? Was it when I did something else? Interesting. Okay. Actually, I'm going to take the whole thing and then in the take a picture of that. And in here, it's probably going to be like, why the fuck are you doing it this way? I don't know. Do 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 ba-do 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 do ba-do 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 do ba-do 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 ba-do. See, this is what I have so far, and it's not working. It's gonna be like, you're wrong. That's why. Create the Boolean in your custom game instance. Add the Boolean variable, make it public, set the game instance variable from anywhere. player controller or HUD, press G or any key that you choose. Do a get game instance, cast the game to game instance. Set the discovery overlay open to true or false. Okay. Well, I guess that would chill that out a little bit. And then we could put that on game tick, huh? What were you saying?
You said bouillon, and I was like, isn't that like a flavor cube you put in soup?
God damn it. Bouillon.
I'm
not
hungry.
Bouillon.
Soup.
Soup.
A tongue-y, I think.
Yeah, me too. Discovery, fusion, overlay, visibility. As soon as I get this working, that should make it public, right? Yes, it makes it public. As soon as I get this working, which hopefully that should be it. So on game tick, we just say if we don't even need this now. If false, if false, we need to go to that. If true, we go to that. I could have easily just flipped those values around instead of doing that the hard way, but what are you going to do? If true, turn it visible, else collapse. On event, and then we're just getting get discovery. Oh, no, get custom game instance. Get oh, I spelled discovery wrong. All right, first of all, let's fix that. Discovery. Okay. Get custom. Oh my god. Get custom game is why? Why is it being weird? Custom game. How did we do it in the other ones? Get game oh. Duh.
Snacko time.
Snacko time. It's the snacko time. I guess we do this. And we'll promote this to a function here in a second. And we say as game instance get Discovery. There we go. Okay. So that'll update whenever that updates. But now I need this to get game instance on key press. And it can be whatever. But we then set discovery. Still has to be if true, else if false. So we have to get it also. And branch. And do that funky little branch thing. And go boop. If it's true, set it false, else if false, branch. Or no. Overcomplicating things much. True. And then we just have to set target to that.
Nice to meet
So
you.
what does that do?
I'm Toozy.
Same thing. It's just instead of doing the logic through, instead of doing the logic to try and cause an event to happen, all we're doing is we're taking the game state. We've created a variable that is called Discovery Fusion Overlay Visibility. Probably name it to something else eventually, but it's basically just Boolean, true or false. If it's true, it'll set it to false when the key is pressed, hopefully. And if it is false, it'll set it to true based on whatever the initial value is.
Right.
Speaking of which, and then that will, in this, basically do the same thing, is if this value is set to true, it will show it, and if it's set to false, it will collapse it. It's just a little bit of a simpler way of doing it, technically. And so if we look at the game instance value, it is set to false currently. So if we go here, it's doing it on every game tick, so we shouldn't even notice it. But to test it, if we go back to this and we say by default it should be visible, we should still not see it once we start the game, because that means that it will have been set to false. See, it flashed for a second. Okay, so the game input thingy is still not working, though, the button press, for some reason. But the initial instance of it being on was true. So we know that that part of the code is working because it went from visible to not visible. Saw it flash for a second. So for some reason in here, we may need to move this code if we take the player controller believe that's what we're using in the project settings. No, not project settings. Game. We are still using the player controller. Yes. So I believe what we need to do is it's using a I believe we can copy reference, create blueprint class based on player controller. We'll put it into blueprints, game, and we'll say custom player controller. I believe all that other stuff is still in here, technically. So now we have to change this to custom player controller. Hopefully that doesn't screw anything up. We can compile that. Oh, I pulled the drawer out accidentally. Oh, I just realized those are all visible. Okay, looks like everything else is still working as expected. So now we can take the player controller and we can move that custom player controller code over to the event graph. And hopefully from the player controller, we actually move this bit of code out of here. We can save that, compile, and in the custom player controller on event begin, we set enable inputs, hopefully, or get player controller. That's not the player controller we want to use now. Now we're in the player controller, target self. I think we can just do that. Game mode, save. Okay, let's see what happens now.
Panda made us whiskey chais this morning, and he went to give me a drink of mine and stuck my straw up my fucking nose.
Lol. See, everything but the key press seems to be working. So last attempt at this before we sign off here. I'm going to grab this. Let me shrink all this down so we can fit it all in.
While he's wrapping things up, don't forget to like and follow and subscribe and all those fun things. And make sure you're in the Discord too, because we know there first before we know what we're doing for stream. We try. Canonically, we are bad.
It's true. think that's everything I need to give it. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Just those 3. Let those upload. Oh, Danny boy. Expose the Discovery Overlay widget. You must create it and store it somewhere accessible, usually in the HUD or player controller. Wait. What? Oh, am I doing this part wrong? Let's see. No. It's visible and it shows up, and I set it to collapse on runtime, and I see it for a second, so I know that part is working with the game instance variable. It is the key press that is not working to set the variable. How key press works. Action name, toggle, discovery. Go to project settings. Input.
Didn't go. What'd you do?
Add a new action mapping. Action mapping.
What's up? What are you thinking about?
Toggle.
What's that little brain cell of yours thinking?
UI.
Do you want
Overlay.
up on the couch?
Bind it to keyboard. Tab.
Good girl.
Use the input action properly in the control or pawn. Input action toggle discovery. Okay. Do I have to save anything there? Access and action mappings are now deprecated. Please use enhanced input actions and input mapping context instead. What the hell does that mean? Action provide mechanisms mapping and access input to behavior by inserting a layer of indirection between the input behavior and the keys that invoke it. Action mapping or key presses and releases, while access mapping allows you to do that. So we're not supposed to use this? Please use enhanced. Enhanced input. Okay. So get out of here. enhanced input. What? Input modes, user settings. Default platform settings, Android, Windows, default. Input data. Index. That means nothing. Get out of here. Go away.
Give me a
Okay.
piece.
Modifiers, dead zones, toggle difference, down, hold.
Figure it out. You got it.
Enhanced input actions. I don't see any fucking actions. Default mapping.
Come on. Get in your spot.
Insert.
You're not
What?
doing it right. Park your big booty.
I don't think this is the correct spot. Enhanced input mapping. Okay, whatever. I'm just going to use the old one. It's deprecated. It's not removed. Fusion UI. Key press. Tab. All right, saving that. Event. Input action. Break. Make is action mapping player. Get key event navigation action. What? Now you're just fucking with me, man. Input action. There it is. Ha-ha! Let's see if it works. You son of a bitch. Enable input. Self. Target self. Player controller. Get player controller. Focus might be stealing input. Widgets, especially full screen overlays, can absorb keyboard functions and block input. To prevent this in your widget, in the details panel.
Hope everyone enjoys it here. Please follow the stream.
You done? Thanks, Susie.
It's so mean to Doozy.
Toozy. Interactions is focusable. Disable is focusable. Keep. There are no other interactions, my brother. Focus on appearance. Keyboard. Focus on appearance. Advanced. Cursor. Default. Crosshairs. Ooh. Eyedropper. Hand. Grab hand closed. Stash a circle. Let's do crosshairs. I'm curious what that's going to look like. Interaction is focusable. Desired focus widget. Overlay accessible default. Priority. Stop action appearance. Debug event string press. Suppose that is the other thing that I could do. Nope, wrong one. Pressed. All right. Last ditch effort. Ah. So the event is working. Good. Are these mixed up then? If it's true, set it to false. If it's false, set it to true. If this is failing, this is probably the issue, huh? The one time I didn't put a thingy in. Where are we? Custom player controller failed to cast custom game instance. So the key press is working. Excuse me, I cannot see. What does that say? Disable all screen messages to suppress. Okay. So it's not failing. So why isn't it getting set?
Incoming ad break.
Oh my god.
Twisty stick.
Yeah. See, that was.
Yawn.
What? Oh. That's not what I wanted to do. Why did I do that? That's what I wanted to do. Oh. I think I know what the problem is.
Oh.
Yep. Yep. It's because it's collapsed. So from no. So from here. Oh my god. Is there no begin? Oh well. All right, I think I know what it is. It's just that because it's collapsed, it's not running. Therefore, it can't update itself to show itself, and therefore it is hidden. So I'll have to update that next time, or I'll probably update it offline, and then that should hopefully work. But that's it, because we are getting it to turn true false, and so I just have to move that logic to change the value of that into the game instance, and then that should work. That's where GPT missed. Anyways, we got to head out for this evening. Already went over quite a bit. Well, not over quite a bit. Not like we have to get up early tomorrow. But yeah, we just need to get some food and rest. But thank you guys for joining us on TikTok, Twitch, Kick, everybody out there, YouTube, if there's actually anybody watching on YouTube. We haven't had as big of a following on YouTube, but thank you again for watching us, and we very much appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow playing some games, probably. Actually, I don't know. We're going to play yet. We actually need to come out with a schedule. We'll probably be releasing tomorrow afternoon with the rest of this week's schedule and what games, what activities we're going to be doing for the rest of this week. So use exclamation Discord in the chat to join, to get the link to our Discord. Join us there. We put all of our updates out there. And yeah, we should be back tomorrow. We might do 2 runs tomorrow, one in the afternoon, one in the evening. I think our kind of normal times tends to be around this time, and we technically haven't found a better one yet, so it just might be the thing. So, yeah, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, time zone, whatever you're doing, nighttime, daytime, and we'll catch you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bass drops got the feels. In this wonderland, we're making these moments real. Glitching through the night, stars shining so bright. With every beat we fly, touch the sky, no lies. Unforgettable motion, dancing in this ocean. Feel the epic feels, uplifting our emotions. Bunch of drums ignite, all the colors inside. With every step we take, make no mistakes tonight. Tonight, electrifying scene, lost in this machine. Our hearts beat is one, until the night is done. Unforgettable motion, dancing in this ocean. Feel the epic feels, uplifting our emotions.